Can confirm, Suffolk, we are indeed backeth. We are so back. I'm so gonna lose every game I play today. Thank you to Hogger and Alex and Ben and Ox and Sharky for the follows whilst we were offline. I appreciate it. Thank you. I genuinely appreciate it. Thanks. Thoughts and prayers with the squashed fox. The squash was not... The fox was not squashed. The squash was pulverised. No word of a lie. There was a leg. Went... Not good, bro. Not good. Broke me fucking car and all. Oh, which is probably going to be expensive to fix. I don't even know how much... like, gonna cost like £200 to £300 just for the fucking plastic bit. Yay! So it's gonna stay broken for a little while because I can't afford to fucking fix it, can't. Hooray! Yeah, probably. I mean, it's the silver trim across the bottom. Like the silver trim goes around the front of the bottom of the car, and it's the big bit in the middle that's missing, and then part of the black bit above is cracked. So, a word of warning, lads: don't hit a fox on the motorway. Breaks fucking car. It does not do it any good. Does not do it any good at all. Sag. Mini Sag. When are these phone lines open too? Contact us. There you fucking go. 9263. So plan for today is record RTG, see what the time is. Is there time to record a journeyman? Yes or no? Effectively is the situation. So let me just quickly tweak the details of the YouTube strum. I didn't get, like, getting home last night was fucking missions. Like, what should have been a 1 hour, 5 minute journey took 2.5. Because road closures, because fucking foxes. Many Sag. So I didn't get to bed till like fucking 2 o'clock. Yes, can confirm. Yesterday and today's YouTube videos were recorded offline. So if you are only up to date with the stream, you are behind a couple of videos. Let me check my Twitter, Ben. Which tweet, sir? And when was it sent? Because I have a few. Yeah, no, it's not. There wasn't a red card. I saw the. Yeah, I did see the video when he sent it. The old shot one. Finish season after using starting point. Go to other leagues and Luton are 5th and Cambridge is 7th. I don't know, as it's only your league with live points that are supposed to be correct. The others might be not. Well, evidently, seemingly, the others are not. It's only the league that you select to play in that are incorrect. You started your first RTG yesterday with Harrogate, did you, Dan? Good luck, mate. You are going to need every penny you can get. It was overturned, was it? That's good news. At least it was overturned. Did it affect the result at all, Ben? A possible new goalkeeper, Sava. Sava! Mr. Loverman. Well, let's have a look. Transfers, search players, search Sava. Rojvan Sava. 80 rated at Başakşehir. He's white. 6'6". What are his reactions? Doesn't say. Good, isn't it? We will have a 79 rated player at the beginning of the new season, but I don't believe Bulat is going to grow again before the end of the year. Let me just double check. I think he's now peaked. Can confirm Bulat has peaked at 79 rated and will not be growing any further. Up the U's indeed, Curtis. Thank you for the follow, mate. You yellows. Right, there's been some call to renew Odur's contract. What do we say, chat? No, not really. That's Clutch Clark has not really done anything this year. His influence has waned. Unfortunately. He needs to play in the Prem. We'll wait and see what happens with the season. If we go up, we'll renew it. If we don't, we won't. We'll do it that way. And if someone comes in and offers him a contract in the meantime, then we will offer him another year just in case. Well, actually, I think we're in March now, aren't we? So we could be Youth Academy. It's going to be Youth Academy stuff, isn't it? Yeah. Youth Academy stuff's going to be decided upon today. Yeah, the fact that he can play centre mid, CDM, and out wide as well is definitely valuable. Definitely valuable. Worth extending if that's the case. If we don't go up, then we won't. Because there's no point having Clark for another championship season. He probably could play right back, to be fair. Let's have a look. Clark! Can you play right back? He's left-footed, to be fair, so it would probably be left back that he would be better suited to. Let's have a look. I'll do a -1. I mean, -1's not bad. -1 is doable. Right, ready? He lost 2-1 in the 93rd or 99th minute. Did the red card affect that result, do you think? Afternoon, AD. How are we, mate? I'm with you, Mike. I think we have outgrown him, but if most people want him to stay for another year, then fair enough. If we go up, obviously. Right, let's get some names from the comment section of yesterday's episode here. Just need to give Nat our fucking Morrison's card. What am I doing? Names on the board. I am going to be off the boil today, chat. Just full disclosure. I am tired. My brain is running slowly. To just be prepared for that. Who else do we take for the comment section? Let's do that. Let's go MVP 3100. Right. Let me bring the chat back up in front of me so I can see what's going on in a sec. Bip, boop, bop, bip, bop, bip. Just This means more good vibes. More laughing at chairs. Give your masterclass incoming tonight. Doubt. Welcome back to the Realistic Road to Glory. 'Tis March now, so we have a youth intake today, and we are tweaking the way that we utilise the youth system. So keep your eyes peeled for that a little bit later on. Those of you that have perhaps been slightly frustrated at the way that we've run the youth system in this save and the RTG previous last year thus far, we are making a change for the better moving forward, which will be instigated today. We start with a game against Coventry City, who could well be a playoff rival for us in this season, on the back of an indifferent episode, I'd say, probably last time out. Defeat to Sheffield United in frustrating circumstances, but they were just, quite frankly, better than us. We love a late goal. 90th against Swansea and 86th or something against Middlesbrough. So delighted to have gotten the 6 points there when really we didn't look like we were going to get any more than 2. So it was obviously gutting to lose to Portsmouth in the manner in which we did. The sim today will be Preston at the end because they are in the relegation zone. So we'll play Cov, we'll play Birmingham. We shall play Bristol City away from home at Ashton Gate, which is new this year, of course. And then I might try a calendar sim against Preston. We've not done that before. But that was mentioned in the comment section as maybe a way around the dodgy interactive and quick sims. So we'll try a calendar sim and see if that gives us a more realistic result. So saying thank you to Dude Stuff, to HKC Butters and to MVP on the board behind me. Thank you for your continued support in the comment section. We are very much hoping to go up to the Premier League for next season, but it's very much not assured whatsoever. We need to make sure that Lancashire keeps firing, so pop the ammunition in, and let's see if we can't fire a few past Coventry, shall we? You'll find out in due course, AD. It's not a massive change. Ben, thank you very much for the 9th month, mate. Appreciate it, man. Seamas, Aronson, Rodoni, Dolan, Shaw, Nordar, Bermanchevich, Heverton, sorry, Binks. Binks! What a great name. Hello, Mr. Binks. If he doesn't speak with a super posh accent, then I'll be disappointed. Rota. Viner. Schiefen Eccles. Okay. Sure. It's not a massive change. Go on, you big drum bastard. Side select. Performance. Timon Viner still in goal for Coventry here as they bring their playoff chasing side to Valley Parade. Heverton at right back, Luis Binks, and then Joel Latabodiere at centre back alongside Lazarus Rota at left back. Eccles and Sheaf still in the midfield for them. Bermanchevich on the right, Tyrese Dolan on the left, Jack Rudoni at cam this time, and Stefanos Simas up top at striker. They've still got Bissett on the bench as well. Simas and Bissett have been on my shortlist for a little while, and now we have players of high enough ratings. If we aren't able to bring Lancashire in next season, then they certainly will be potentially on the list to bring in. Simas always scores against me, and he's been a particular thorn in my side in this save, and obviously he's been a high-scoring player in the division as a whole for the time that we've been at Championship level. We hope not to be at Championship level for too much longer, so if we can get a good result here against Coventry, then we could cement our place in the playoffs still, and fingers crossed, we'll be able to give ourselves a good idea of whether we can or cannot consider ourselves in with a chance of beating Coventry in the actual playoffs if we get drawn against them, which could well be a possibility. We're hoping to avoid Southampton and Sheffield United over the course of 2 legs. In a one-off game, I feel like we could beat anyone, but over 2 legs, I don't know if we'll be able to actually pull it off. So I'm hoping for an easier semi-final. And then, oh, what a ball. Seamas always scores against me! And that was a very good goal. Hoping for a straightforward semi-final to then take on a more difficult final. But if Coventry provide goals of that sort of quality, doesn't matter at what stage you play them, they are going to be dangerous. That is a perfect cross, and the finish is exactly the same. XG of a full 1.0. If he took that 100 times, he'd score it 100 times, apparently. Didn't know you could actually give XG of exactly 1. From open play, at least. Pens maybe are an XG of 1. Giovanni. And Bula. Looking for Lancashire. Found well. Plenty of non-Bradford shirts around him. Bula. And Canado. Lancashire tried to place it and got it completely wrong. See, with his technique, he just tried to finesse it in the corner. He got caught underneath his feet, actually, and he hasn't been able to find the angle, annoyingly. Never mind, we're still 1-0 down, but we're giving it a go. They are actually going to play that short, okay. Intriguing decision, Coventry, to play out from the back like that, but it has worked well for you. That's not the best, though. Giovanni. Bula, who has been quiet thus far, if we're honest. Giovanni steps past the man there, though. Out to Adam Ramola. Go back to Giovanni. Trying to find a bit of space to find Lancashire, but unable to do so in any sort of space. Well intercepted, Longos. Thank you. You've been rock solid since signing. Absolutely. Canadu with the turn. Oh, beat the first man really well, but just couldn't quite beat the second too. I thought that for a minute that had hit Adramola's hand. It did hit Adramola's hand. Oh, lovely. Up we go. Well up. He did exactly what I asked. Giovanni did not. Here's Sheaf and Dolan. Bulak can't get there. And Josh Eccles. No, you don't. Send Shaq Ford away. That was not necessarily what I needed to send Shaq Ford away. Now we can, though. Come on then, Shaq. Tuck it back. Lancashire. Lancashire. Good save. Offside, I think, Canadu. Ball's in the back of the net. But it won't count this time. It might well be the case thus far, so far, Mike. He's not been dud, but he's not been any better than anyone else. Dolan. Nicely done. And Seamas. Eccles just evades the foot of the defender, and Rudoni's drifted wide here as a half winger. Heverton forward from right back, causing all sorts of problems. Seamas. Oh, he's very good, isn't he? The close control to take the ball under his spell and spin the defender, and then the finish on the end of it. I might like to sign him at some point. He's very good. Just backs in and then completely spins Hoyer. Finishes at the near post. It's 2-0 Coventry, just as it was a strong scoreline for Sheffield United in the last episode yesterday. Against playoff rivals at the minute, we are not performing well. Stevenson into Bula. Seamas. No, I read that. I'll have that. Thank you. What? Okay. Rudoni with a corner for Cov. Looks like they're going to go short. They are. It's Tyrese Dolan. Back to Rudoni. Into Binks. Well, he seems to be a centre-back that the ball ends up with in situations like that. Seamus trying to find the space to get himself a hat-trick, but he won't have one. but we will be 2-0 down at half-time. I mean, I'd rather have a dodgy run of form now and be back in the full swing of things by the time we get to the playoffs, considering we have an 11-point gap prior to this game to the sides outside the playoffs. We can afford a little wobble in form to find ourselves back in form for the most important part of the season. That's what I will allow. Canadu's doing really well here, and Lancashire has tucked off the back, but I can't find him, annoyingly. Still going to be trailing by 2 at the break. Not great. Seamus potential of 80 as he might. It's just fucking good. It's just really good. What if I never regain form? Then I'll slip my wrists. No, there's today's video was recorded offline as well. This is tomorrow's video we're recording now. William Bula starting the second half, as we mean to go on, hopefully. Although the angle has not really presented itself here. Oh, fuck. Can't believe I balls that up, really. It's the option for the early pass inside, just didn't present itself. That's a ping. Adramola's underneath it, though. Didn't use a hand this time, at least. Finds Shaq Ford. Giovanni, who's the left back. Oh, we'll get to that. We will not get to that. Seamus. Laval can't get there. No, we want to go. And you'll get there too. He's offside though. It's just a joke, ads. It's just a joke. Stevenson out to Canadu. Canadu into Bula. And Lancashire needs to spin off the defender rather than just run with him. Would have been lovely. Rudoni. Dolan, Rota, Rudoni, Rota. Nice ball into the gap. Dolan. Awkward. Palmed straight back into the danger zone by the goalkeeper. That would have been a hell of a ping if he actually brought that down. Could comfortably have been 3. I don't know what's wrong with the team at the minute. But just not firing on all cylinders at... Christ, I'm being ripped apart at any part of the pitch. Everton and Bermanchevich again. Rizzoni was waiting for the little cutback. Didn't come. Now it's going to come. And I can't get there. Heverton. Bassett. Saved by Bergstrom. Why have you bowled that underarm? Talk about giving your manager a heart attack. Canadu's going to go on the run. He's onside this time. And that's a nice turn. Looking for and not finding Lancashire. I cannot seem to find any sort of forward rhythm in this one so far, which is really starting to become a bit of a pain in the old bottom. Alenia can come on. I'll take... Look, Lual's been non-existent in this game as well, so Odor can come in too. I don't really know what else to do. I could move Lancashire there, Canadu up top and Stokes on that wide. Lancashire's done nothing in this game, quite frankly. And, well, Seamas has done everything. Pardon me. Dolan. Oh. Defender stepped in there when I didn't really want him to. Had Ramola with the ball over the top. Lancashire just trying to nod this down to a teammate. And somehow it's evaded about 5 Bradford players and gone straight to the Coventry striker, which is wonderful. Lancashire was already having a bit of a duff game, but if he's going to try and help set up Coventry for a 3rd goal, then it's going to be even worse. Tried to turn with Ford there and was just running too quickly for his own good. Coventry do like playing out from the back. They are taking risks in doing so, but they seem to be very good at it, annoyingly. It's going to go through to Bassett, isn't it? Keeper's there. I was fully awake when I recorded the last episode, though, Marcus, and played like this then, too. They spin, but they don't protect the ball at all. Get there, Luca. Okay, I was supposed to go out to Canadu. Rodoni. Bassett. Safe. Giovanni. Looking to beat his man, which he's done well. He's got no stamina left, though, so we need to find a pass. Doesn't really want to pass to. Well, I did make some changes, like 10 to 15 in-game minutes ago, but the ball didn't go out of play in the last few minutes, so they didn't get the chance to come on. It's a 1-0 home defeat. Sorry, it's a 2-0 home defeat against Coventry City, which is not ideal in the slightest. Like I say, I'd rather have a wobble now than wobble in the playoffs. There's plenty of time to regain our composure and our form before the end of the season, so we're not going to overreact. I'm sure the comment section will overreact. No, I don't know as fully awake is actually in my repertoire either, to be honest, Jumbie. Uh, 133. 133 is 66 and a half. 66 and a half is 33 to 50. Play wages 359025. Yeah. Match tickets. What was our attendance? 25114. Wow, it was a well attended game. Ooh, it wasn't that well attended. 580, 133. Decision on Lancashire depends on what happens at the end of the season. If we go up, we'll do it. Or we'll certainly strongly consider it. If we don't, we won't. I'm going to go to the press conference, see if that makes a difference, get some morale up a little bit. Okay. Not that morale is low in most of the important positions. I'm going to encourage Boulat. Can't celebrate his form. He's not done anything yet. Meep. Boop! Oh, I just had flashbacks. They got bloody... What's his face up top, haven't they? Jay Stansfield. Do we make any changes? Let's do Flint for Hoya. Just going to drop Lancashire for this one. yeah, it's not necessarily about Spurs. It would be about him wanting to move somewhere better than us from Spurs. St Andrews, one of the few championship grounds that aren't in the game at this stage. Daniel Fusato in goal. Laird, Clara, Bednarak and Cochrane at the back. Bednarak is going to be quite slow, so that might be somewhere we can put some pressure on. Bielik and Leonard in the midfield. Segovia and Yokoyama out wide with George Hall. And Jay Stansfield up top. Seamas and Stansfield are two of the most regular scorers against us in the save as a whole. So to face them back-to-back is quite demoralising, really. I've made a couple of changes. Josh Flint is in for Hoyer. And Stokes on the right. Kanadu at striker. And Lancashire, after a really dodgy performance in the last game, dropped. Bulak in well. Kanadu does nicely. Bulak will look for Stokes. And, well, this could be certainly the impact we were hoping he would have. Oh, why would that leave Bulak? Oh, come on. Bulak's in such a good position there, and it's just completely evaded him. That's my luck and form at the minute. You create a really good opportunity, and then you're not able to take it because you don't quite get that final ball right. That was close. Adremola nearly just ran straight into the defender. Giovanni did run straight into the defender. Nice attempt by Stansfield. Okay. Thank you, Bergstrom. I'd have been furious. 10 minutes in. Birmingham with the first chance of the game. Cross from the far side. Segovia. These front post clearing headers never actually go anywhere, do they? I can't get to that. Segovia. We've got a tackle in. We've been tackled. Bergstrom's got there. Oh, shaky again here. Shaky again. Fix up, boys. Fix the hell up. Stevenson first. That's not Stevenson, that's Stokes. Run, Josh! Josh Tabula. Kanadu would run offside. He's back onside now. But I need the support still. Bula. Stokes. Nice spin. Still nowhere to go. Spin. Bula. Great ball. Bula in the box. Bula blocked. Clara with the interception. Okay. It's better though. Bula delivers. Up we go. Longos heads it literally sideways. Oh, that's fallen nicely for Ford. And Stokes' shot is skewed under pressure. Nowhere near the goal. It's better than before, but it's still nowhere near good enough. Up we go, please. Up Lowell. Bula under control. Giovanni. I need some movement, gents. I need some movement. Oh, I mean, Stokes was in a great position. He's actually actively backed away from the play there. That hit someone's hand. It was my hand, apparently. Struggs, gents. Struggs to get anything to go my way. Josh Stokes was beyond the defensive line there as we broke through around the outside with Shaq Ford. And he would have been in the middle on his own, and he ran away from the goal. Fucking shite. Morning, Twonga. Wonder if the highlight, the replay thing will go far enough back. Should do. Is it here? Yeah, look. I want something. So, as I play this ball out wide to Shaq Ford eventually, look where Josh Stokes is. Josh Stokes is in the middle here. I wouldn't say entirely unmarked, but there is absolutely a clear and obvious line of sight to the man in the middle. And he stands still and then is 15, 20 yards behind the play. with other teammates running past him. That's the sort of thing I need to go my way if we're to regain our form. I need players to instinctively do the right thing. And at the minute, they are instinctively doing the wrong thing. Piss off. Stevenson looking for Stokes, who is actively trying to get in behind here. And it's a little push in the back there from the left back. Cochrane puts himself in the book. We'll try and isolate the defender again here. Stokes spins brilliantly. And Cochrane nearly took me down there. I cut this back looking for Bula. And again, it's tried to bypass Bula and give it to the man behind him. Oh my God! Instinctively, everybody's doing the wrong thing when it comes to the final ball and the final third of the pitch. It's really starting to wick me off now because I cannot build clear-cut chances at the moment. He says, he builds a clear-cut chance, and the keeper makes a wonderful save. In the 40th minute, it's still 0-0, and that's down solely to a fantastic thrown-out right arm from their goalkeeper. Stevenson, Stokes, eventually under control. And Bula rides the challenge at least. Giovanni. I keep trying an offside trap, Birmingham. It's annoying. It's passing me off. Yeah, the offside trap, when it's utilised well, like Birmingham are doing so, is so hard to play against. Looking for Ford. And found. Skips past the challenge. It's Giovanni. Bula. Stokes is there. There's just not much room at the minute. Teams are sitting with a low block against us and we can't find a way through. Wow. Bula. Why Bula is the man out wide. He's going to keep that in play as well, isn't he? God damn it. Yokoyama just leaves Luca Stevenson for dead there. Seemed like Luca didn't even want to try and run. Bergstrom didn't hold on to it. That could have been very dangerous. Spilling the ball in moments like that is what can cost you a game in such a tight fixture. One mistake like that from your goalkeeper can be absolutely fatal. Aline Lowell. We quickly come forward. Ford is out wide and there's plenty of space for him. There was, until he took 10 years to actually pay attention to the fact the ball was next to him. And Konadu's positioning is ludicrously poor. Back away. Stand behind the defender. Away from the man. Oh, I shouldn't have passed that. I'm not acting on instinct either, which isn't helping. I'm playing like dirt. And my other teammates are also playing like dirt. And as a result, can't fucking do anything. Ethan Laird. Nice little back heel. Segovia into the space. Longhorse does well. Oh, so much space. Bula. Laird gets there. Laird gets there. Laird gets there. What a run. Laird. Segovia. Waylon Lowell. Looking for and finding Lancashire, who looks for and finds Shaq Ford. That first time pass was brilliant. And here is Lancashire. It's not a great ball, though. Oh, why are my players so shit? Fuck you. Look for the man out wide. He's not even going to be able to keep that in play, is he? Fucking Nora. Oh, what a reverse ball by Segovia. Completely taken the fullback out of the game. Josh Flint rises very well there. Lancashire will just not lay that back where I fucking asked him to. Come on, you shit cunts. Stevenson. Lancashire's going, so Lancashire can get played. Has he got the legs against Bednarak? We said that Bednarak was going to be isolated for lack of pace. But their goalkeeper, so far, cannot be beaten one-on-one. Rock bloody solid, the man between the sticks. That's two big 1v1s he's pulled out. Two big saves from. Alenya wins it back twice. Just trying to find the space to then find the ball. And Ford. Brilliant ball through. Right, this needs to be a better through ball, please, to Lancashire. That's not Lancashire. That's Lancashire. And he's offside. God damn it! Nothing's working! I didn't play that and I'm behind Lancashire. Just play the right pass. Fucking Nora. The good vibes never fucking existed. Win that, Lawal. Kinda. Alenya. Bulat. Stevenson. Finds some space. Stokesy. Move. Stokesy. Move. That's not Stokes! Regia. Gimme. Oh, 0-0 draw against Birmingham. I want to smash my head through a brick wall. This team are not playing well at all. I'm not in great form personally, but even when I do get a good move built, whoever is playing the final pass or trying to put the final finish away isn't doing it well enough. The amount of times I've been in a great position, look, to cut it back to the first man, and it's completely isolated that man and tried to play to the guy cutting in on the far wing, makes me want to pull my hair out. On the plus side, Stansfield didn't score, so that's a bonus, I suppose. But we're now 18 points off second place, and Brentford have a game in hand. So we could be 20 plus off the top two. We are not getting automatic promotion. We are still 9 points inside the playoffs, but that was 11, and the gap is closing. And this wobble in form needs to stop very sharply indeed. I'm not sure, Stajic. They certainly stand a very good chance at every racetrack at this moment in time, don't they? Oh, the youth team. Can't look beyond Madrid for the Arsenal game, I'm afraid. Arsenal had so many injuries this season. Without Gabriel, I don't think they're going to be able to do anything against Real Madrid. Who do you guys reckon advances in the Arsenal-Madrid? Could be an El Clasico final, you're right. Very well could be. There aren't many that aren't Arsenal fans that would say they expect Arsenal to progress. TB Huh. Stefan Bajic in goal for Bristol City here at Ashton Gate. Arroyo, McNally, Atkinson and Robert. Stead back 4. Gardner Hickman and Max Bird in the midfield. Saeed on the right-hand side, who was really dangerous against us last time we played them. Mehmeti can bang a goal. Sfortau did bang a goal. And Mayulu tried an overhead kick in the last game as well, which unfortunately for him didn't come off. They are missing their other top striker. They had 2. I can't remember what the other guy's name was, but they may well have lost him in January. I'm not sure. I didn't check the full squad, but Mayulu's definitely the go-to striker for them up top at the minute. We are basically the same as you would expect, although Hope and Bellerin are in on the wide fullback roles, and Odua starts ahead of Lawal, who was slightly tired, could have started, but I mean, everybody's been out of sorts, so it would perhaps be harsh to isolate any sort of individual to say he's not being good enough. But at the minute, anybody is up for getting dropped. Gardner Hickman with a corner. Away, please. Again, near post clearances are so poorly under hit. It's ridiculously frustrating. Bula on the counter-attack. Now, I've got Shaq Ford on the far side if I can find him. Gonna need the support here. And Kanadu is forward, offering it. And he's past the defender. Now, Bula needs to position himself well, which he's done. And Bula gets caught by Gardner Hickman coming back. And that is my luck today. Well in. Clark Odua. Giovanni. Brilliant turn. Driving away. Cool. Cool. Both of those passes were meant to go to Bellerin. Bula. Ford gets ahead of the defender. I'm not sure whose advantage that was. It was ours. Bula, it's your turn, pal. Please, Cameron Brannigan this into the back of Zanet. Thank you. Mehmeti, what a ball. Mayulu, early finish. I have no idea how the season is going, how it is in the past 5 games, but my team are nowhere. Nice ball into the path of Mayulu. Keeper was there. I think that hit Lanxia's hand. It did. It could be 2. Looks like they're just going to lay this one off. No, he has gone for goal. And that was really poor. Bula. Kanadu. Who's the fullback? Bellerin with a quick throw. Kanadu under control. Bula. Support. Come on. Bellerin forward. Use that pace you don't have anymore, Hector. Kanadu in the box. Please! Oh! We did it, chat! We scored a goal! It's 1-1! I can't get too excited because it's probably not going to happen again. Yeah, their goalkeeper shirt is horrendous. Absolutely disgusting. Well in, Hector. Bellerin showing a little bit of extra quality and class here. She's certainly been missing of late. Bula looking for and finding Lancashire well. We'll look to do it again. This is the calibre of football we have been trying to play all day. It's finally working. That assist by Bula is perfection. 2-1, chickens. The way they move it, you can't change player quickly enough. It is going to be a corner for Bristol City here. They play such quick fire, high tempo, first touch football. I'm finding it really difficult to deal with. Michael Hope will get to that first. We'll lift it. Won't beat Arroyo. Well in Clark. Keeper, just come and pick it up. Good lad. Hope. Lynn Giovanni. Okay. Clark can't get there. Mehmeti. Been picking apart my defence at will. Anis Mehmeti. It's not even remotely close to the man at all. That is though. Bula with a defence-splitting ball, and it will be 3. Marco Bula has been pretty invisible since he joined. We see you, sir. Thank you for the 2 assists. Bloody hell. Sport out. Nice interception by Khoya. Nadu. Giovanni. Oh, that's not great. It was only an advantage played though, so I think it'll just be a yellow, and it is for Gardner Hickman. That was not a tidy challenge at all. Khoya. That wide to his Hector Bellerin. Can we deliver same sort of quality ball that we saw from the Coventry team? It's flown in the back of the net, but I'm not sure if it was offside. If there was a handball, it was offside. That is the loopiest banana-esque header you've seen for a while. But Lancashire was half a foot and an eyeball beyond the defensive line. That was a ridiculous finish, though. If he was onside, I bet you the header wouldn't have gone as it did. Because he was off, it actually worked well. Well in. Okay, not well in. That was weird. Well in. Shut up. Home fans, never been a foul. Right, I'm going to rest some people. Rest some first teamers for the game. Midweek. So the game at the weekend, this is the one midweek. Thanks for the follow, Bubs. Welcome to the channel. We'll take Bulot off in a little bit. I'll leave him on for now. If we can get fourth, get him a hat-trick of assists, then that would be ideal. Mehmeti finds Fort out. And edge of the box. Oh. You might even keep that in. No. Wadsworth with room to get into, so into it we shall move. Shaq Ford, Lancashire does exactly what Stokesy did earlier, just backs away from the play. Wadsworth still found the space for the shot though. Oh! Did the keeper save that? I thought it just went straight wide. Bajic apparently made the stop. Fair play. Bulat will deliver, looking for another assist. Not going to get one there. That will drop to Lancashire. Not sure he's doing that far out of the penalty area from a corner. But Bulat, can we get him another assist? No, but Stokesy will look for Lancashire. Try and pass it to Ford instead, and still won't even find him either. 20 to go. Well in, Mickle Hope. Shaq. Quick. Dead turn. We'll go, Will. I mean, he jumped higher than their guy. He just didn't jump anywhere near the ball. Longgore's got the ball. There you know. Hope. Odor. Gabe. Looking for the runner, Lancashire. Gets it under control and keeps it away from the defender this time. Gabe. Looking to take the defence on, and he's doing so very well. Couldn't make up my mind which white shirt to try and pick out. Mehmeti. Here's Hayden Roberts. Decent attempt. Decent attempt. Space. I see it. Stokes found. Alright. That's man versus boy. Longgore's great header. Looking for Gabe. Oh, dead ball. Well in, Hoya. Fall for Bulat. Stokesy looking for Lancashire. Completely fucked it. I don't really feel like that was a foul, if I'm honest. Referee disagrees. Now the changes I made in the 75th minute can happen. So much for resting them. Mayulu's last free kick nearly knocked out the steward at the top steps of the stand on the far side. We'll pump this, but the game is about done. The game is about done. Well, that was better, wasn't it? Marco Bulat decided, oh yeah, I'm top quality. Found out we do know how to play some good passes. We do know how to put the ball in the back of the net. And we've taken all 3 points from that fixture. And not a moment too soon for my liking. Thank you very much. 2 unread messages apparently. Stevenson saying he wants... Yeah, you were just rested because of stamina, mate. You had like 35% stamina. I'm not going to play you in the next game. It's Preston next, away from home. We currently sit 4th still. We're going to stay 4th for a while because it's 8 points to the side in 5th. It's now 12 points to Coventry. The gap has opened back out again. and breathe. 15 points to Brentford, but they've got 2 games in hand. What happened, Dan? Feel free to tweet me it. Preston then on Saturday, March 16th. I think there's an international break after this, so there's no more games for the rest of the month. It's quite the break until a particularly busy month of April, which rather understandably we will split into 2, unless, of course, we get to the point where we're guaranteed to finish exactly where we are in the league, in which case our playoff scenario and potential opponents won't change from our differing league position, so we can just simulate to the end of the season. So we'll play that one by ear. But we're going to calendar sim this Preston game. Let me just make sure that everybody is up to snuff fitness-wise before we go into it. And everyone but Hoyer is looking good. I think I'll be happy enough to sim with Hoyer in the situation he's in. So let's see if a calendar sim works well then. At home, against the side that are 23rd in the table, a 2-1 win. Have we potentially unlocked the way to unlock performances in simulated games? Maybe. Not going to get too carried away, but maybe. So then, the change to the youth academy that we're going to isolate moving forward. Previously, we've gone through and we, say for example, I don't have, actually I do have a 79 rated player, but prior to the situation we're in, if I didn't have a 79 rated player, my peak player was say 78, I would not have been able to look at Arthur Shaw at all or bring him up because his potential rating is too high. But because of the way that we're doing things without coaches, when I call people from the scout report into my youth squad, over time, their potential window is shifting down. So we're going to make the change that we'll sign anyone from the scout report and put them into my youth squad, but they're not allowed to get called from the youth squad to the first team until that potential window has shifted down. So say we find someone that has 91 to 94 potential, I obviously can't sign that player until I have an 84 rated player. Unless that 91 to 94 potential shifts to say an 83, 89 because of the lack of coaches, then I could call that player up from the youth squad to the first team. Like Trevor Young, he was too highly potentially rated. But now that our situation has changed with the first team having some extra quality, I can now call Trevor Young up. That's how we're going to do it moving forward, and obviously for future saves as well. With regards realistic RTGs, we've got a lot of deadwood in the youth setup at the minute, but there's also some potential and some really good potential in a number of positions. So 3 to 6 playstyles for Jay Davies as well. So obviously I can't call up yet, but when that potential window narrows, then I could potentially call him up. We're only going to look to call up the best of the best at the minute. And Arthur Shaw might well be someone that we could consider the best of the best. Ellis Woodhouse could be the best of the best, but he's gone to Ajax instead because he signed for them before we had the chance to call him up. Luca Faulkner, another one that we're going to hope to try and bring in at some point. Charlie Lucas, similarly apparently. 4 positions for Noah Fox. CDM centre mid, left mid and centre back at 6'5". But he's not really very good in any of them, judging by his stats. So unfortunately for him, no dice. He's not going to be able to come up and be brought into the squad. So let's work our way through the Jamaican lot. Nothing sensational from Jamaica, I don't think. Not yet. I'm just going to say no to that one. I'll say no to that one too. Yeah, we'll say no to that one too. That one we'll say yes to. That'll be a no. That'll be a yes. That'll be a yes. That'll be a no. And that will be a no. So what does the youth system look like now? The potential windows are obviously quite wide ranging, but Faulkner is already 60 rated, as is Patterson, who I could call up now because his potential window only goes up to 83. Similarly, Shaw, he could get called up already to come up to the first team squad. His jumping's not great, even though he's 6 foot tall, so he's definitely a CDM, not a centre back. Then we've got Jay Davies, the left back, who looks decent. He's only got 3 of the potential 3 to 6, but those 3 are dead ball, anticipate, very good for a defender, and long throw. Free kick actually only of 35 though, so how he's a dead ball specialist, I've absolutely no idea. So hopefully some growth from a number of these youngsters. Lucas, he's only 16, potential up to 93 maybe, although plenty of room for growth, and I think that window will definitely shift to the left. Hughes, a little bit of pace, but the technical capability of a number of these players is not quite there yet. Ethan Hope's only 5'9", but he's also only 14, so there's definitely room for him to improve over future seasons. 19 long shots. Just as well he's a defender then, isn't it, really? So that's the situation of the youth setup now. That's how we're going to work it moving forward season on season. So obviously, at some point, the youth setup is going to get very, very full, and we will start just sacking players off. But for the time being, we have potentially unlocked a number of youth players that could, given the time, make it into the first team. And because of the nature of how far through this save we are, this change we've made is probably not going to see its best results until the RTG on FC26. But this is a good opportunity to trial it, and I'm sure this change will work in our favour. That's going to be all for this episode though, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel if you don't want to miss out on any more of this save. Faith slightly restored after that Bristol City performance, and back-to-back wins is important as well. So morale should be higher now too. So fingers crossed, players will start to claw back the form that we had been losing. And fingers crossed, we will do well in the playoffs. I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, this guy could be a winger. We'll have a closer look through in a sec. Let me just save this footage. What episode number is this going to be? Episode 11. RTG S611. Yeah, he could certainly be a wide player, couldn't he? Right, let me just quickly have a toilet break, and then we can have a look through the youth setup and then record another video, can't we? I shall be back in a couple of minutes, chat. BR Bizzle. afternoon, gentle sausages. What are we saying? Right, so Fortnite. Let's have a look at his stats. Sprint speed and acceleration are decent. He can't finish, but he also can't cross. So I don't know as actually he'd make a decent winger anyway. Not that crossing's important this year, but in terms of actually improving or changing his position, 6 weeks to a right mid, 8 weeks to a right winger. I mean, we do play wingers, so I probably should change him to a winger, shouldn't I? Do we think right wing? Yeah. What do we think to the what do you think to the change to the youth sit-up? You reckon Cam seems right? All right. All right then. Let's do as advanced playmaker and get those dribbling stats up, the passing stats too. Left wing Isaac Patterson. Ball control and dribbling definitely need to go up. So let's do that. His passing's rubbish though, annoyingly. Yeah, decent, thank you, Leonie. How are you? Oh, you tweeted, did you? Don't let's have a look. An error has occurred loading this image. There we go. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, that is lucky. Jesus Christ. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dan's World Championship title fight. Unreal. Lewis in an Aston's a nice, unique change. Your previous World Championship leader, Lewis Hamilton, DNFs 3 times in a row as Dan picks up 77 points in the process. That's redonkulous. I don't think I've ever seen something like that. Oh, Lewis and you swapped, did you? That'll be why then. 3 engine blowouts. Wow. So after Italy, Lewis was on 332, and you were on like 250-ish. From 60 odd points behind. 260, 270-ish. Like 265 or something, 261 or something like that. Yeah, that'll do. If that could happen to Charles Leclerc and Lando Norris in my save, I'd be very happy. You've done your shoulder in. Sounds uncomfortable. Right, sure. Well, I don't know whether he'd be better as a centre mid, you know. Because his tackling stats aren't great, and neither his shooting stats, though. "28 weeks to change to a centre mid, apparently. Can't train. He's got 51 dribbling, but I can't train his dribbling at all. Is it anything CDM? Yeah, no, I'm the same. Yeah, but he's got terrible jumping though, hasn't he? Jumping of 58 is not amazing. At all. Davies. Now then. He's definitely a defender. fullback, I'm probably going to train him as first. Then Mr. Lucas. What is that play style? Long ball pass? Long ball pass. 10 weeks as a playmaker. I don't know. Hughes. Hugh Drew, planning grew, comfortable grub. He's just going to be a bit shit, I think, unfortunately. Garner. Thing is, with the really young kids, you still want to train everything, really. Otherwise, they become so unique in certain areas, they're not very well rounded. Afternoon, Crash. And Hope, centre back, 5'9" here. Oh, hey, look, the board's like, oh, youth development's going really well now. Thanks for that. Welcome. Now leave me alone. No, Hope hasn't got any. I agree. We didn't do the thingies from the Preston game, did we? Let's do that. The old financials. Shirt sales, 138 is 69, 69 is 34 and a half. And 24893 was the attendance. 24893. 575028. 575028. The change to winger would take ages because he has absolutely woeful finishing. I'm just going to week at a time so we can get the finances in. Not miss anything. Oh, but all that plans that. Lancashire is top of every shirt sales thing. Lancashire, Canardu, Boulet. Lancashire, Canardu, Boulet. Lancashire, Canardu, Boulet. Lancashire, Canardu, Boulet. games can make. Can I play? Can I have a go? Can I have a go? I know, literally going to run out of letters to print those same shirts again and again and again at this rate. Can you link me the tweet, Glenn? Good, thank you, Mello. How are you, mate? Oh yeah, Thomas Muller's absolutely going to be an icon or a hero. Probably a hero more so than an icon. But 100%. Ooh. Completed the English Youth Scout mission. Shit. Shit. Probably shit. 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 I wouldn't say Miller is not talented because he's got so many goals and assists. He can obviously shoot and pass. I bet he's got actually genuinely really good stats. He's been around forever though, hasn't he? He's still only 35, Thomas Müller. Was it 2006 he made his international debut? No, it might have been 2010 in South Africa. He certainly peaked in the mid-teens. The mid-10s. Peaked here for sure. 23, 26, 21, 32. But he's been an ever-present, hasn't he? 45 goals in 131 games for Germany. 263 goals in 778 games. They were strikers. Half-decent strikers that have worse goal returns than that. Where's his transfer marks? I want to have a look at his assists as well, because I bet he's got quite a few assists too. Least technical is a better phrase. Yeah, maybe. Are you gonna? Yeah, bud. Thank you. Chat, Glenn has asked if you might like to go and have a vote on this kit poll. Yeah, 247 goals, 273 assists. That's stonking. He's been very much underperforming this season, but he's probably not been played anywhere near as much because Elise, etc. And Musiala. 200 and... That's 520 goal contributions in 743 games. That's insane. For a player that just doesn't seem to ever really come across as the top of the top. Thanks for follow, Bobby. You'd have him as an icon, would you, lad? Right, so who we've got in this potential first episode? QPR, Peterborough, Blackburn, Stoke. QPR, Peterborough, Blackburn, Stoke. Stoke 11th, Blackburn 15th, QPR 20th, Peterborough 22nd. We are probably in a position where we can sim most of those games. We are 9 points inside the playoffs with a game in hand, and 17 points off second with a game in hand. I would be tempted to calendar sim through QPR, Peterborough, and Blackburn. Then play Stoke, Norwich, Southampton, and sim Wednesday and Millwall and end the season. Sorely tempted considering the gaps, but we're 9 points in fourth. Oh no, rephrase. We're 5 points in fourth. Middlesbrough closing, but significantly behind Southampton. So literally, why we'd be a situation of we'd just be playing games and having an extra episode for the sake of having an extra episode. So I think we should just end the season in this next episode we're about to record. Hands up to be on the board behind me for this season finale episode, then. Rephrase, hands up in chat to be on the board behind me for season finale episode. Where's my phone? In my pocket, why don't you? Discovery Houston. Thanks. Let's see what I do need to do. Delete those. So uploaded. So the Portuguese Grand Prix went live yesterday, and the Las Vegas Grand Prix will go live tomorrow. I keep thinking today's Wednesday, but it's not, is it? It's only Tuesday. Feel better soon, Daniel. It's never nice feeling under the weather, is it? But I'm sure you'll recover soon, my man. Right. I suppose we should just fucking go, really, shouldn't we? Yes, Nicholas. Well, Ads just responded to you already. May 27th for the iconic decision, the iconic edition, and May 30th for the regular. If you were wanting to play on PC, I can get you a discount on both if you buy via the EA app with the code Chesnoid. Knock yourself out, sir. Exclamation mark F1 cheap! Exclamation mark EA discount. Hoping to be able to get you a discount on the PC version of FC as well, for those of you that play on PC. Let us go. Let us go. Did I update the... Yeah, War Machines have updated it behind me. Ladies and gentlebeans, welcome to the season finale, as it's going to be, of the Realistic RTG, the regular season finale, I should probably more accurately point out. We have a number of lowly positioned sides coming up in the league, and we find ourselves 13 points off Southampton above, and 9 points above Coventry, Norwich and Sheffield United. We've got a game in hand as well on everybody below us too, so... we are very confident of finishing 4th or 5th. So, the risk of potentially finishing 4th or 5th, where we should, in theory, just play whoever is 4th or 5th, then there's no point having an extra episode for the sake of having an extra episode, is there? So, what we're going to do is Calendar Sim, QPR, Peterborough and Blackburn, because they're all like 18th or below. Then we'll play Stoke, who are 11th, Norwich, who are Norwich, Sim Millwall, play Southampton, and Sim Sheffield Wednesday. And end the league season today and find out who is doing what, where, in the playoffs. Against Queen's Park Rangers at home, a 2-1 win. The calendar sims seem to be working. Fantastic. The only thing is, I don't actually know, when you do a calendar sim, who scored the bloody goals, I don't think. I don't know if there's a way for me to find out unless there's some sort of... well, I presume Lancashire scored. There's no in-depth description of who scored the goals, so I can't actually tell who scored, who got an assist. Rather than, or outside of just checking stats each time in between games. But that's just a pain in the arse. So it is what it is. But we shall get the... well, we're going to have to reject all of these because you've come outside of the window to be selected. We made a change to the youth setup, or the way that we do the youth setup in the last episode. So keep a keen eye on that episode if you missed it so that you know exactly what the situation is. We've got Peterborough who are 22nd next. That may well have been our game in hand, actually. It was indeed. So now we're 12 points clear of Middlesbrough and 10 points behind Southampton, who also have a game in hand. 14 points. 14 pints. Christ, to be on the floor. 14 points behind Leicester City. Then we're going to finish 4th, lads. Don't you? Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save and looking forward to the playoffs, which will be coming tomorrow. Saying thank you to those on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section and on stream, that being War Machine, Ryan and Marcus, RST Pollard and Mr. Poosh, respectively. I'm going to sort my finances out in between each game, and then, in fact, what I might do is just get there and then show you the back results once we get to the day of the next fixture that we're actually going to play, which will be Stoke. Stage of maintenance. So match tickets. 25107. 25107. 579971. 579971. Well done, Chess. You fucking tit. And with it being a busy month, I have to make sure that I have my first team available, aren't I, really? For any given match date. So if there's an obvious lack of stamina, I need to deal with it. Right, calendar. Marmouche, Premier League. Championship's top goal scorer. Seamus there with 22, look. So he is still banging the goals in. A 2-2 draw against Peterborough. Okay. Away from home. What's better than the 3-0 defeat we got last time we fucking played them, innit? So we shall take it. Travel cost, player wages, shirt sales. Travel cost for 14. Shirt sales 139. Half 139 is 69 and a half. Half of 69 and a half is 34,750. Fuck 'em, Marcus. Fuck 'em. I guess Canada's going to be like, you dropped me for a single game and I'm upset. What? Two-one win over Blackburn. Sometimes the calendar sims will change the team. Oh, really? That would be annoying. Yeah, look, it didn't play Mikkel Hope at all. Even though Hope's in my starting lineup, it didn't play Hope. It played Adaramola. That's fucking retarded, isn't it? What's the point in setting your team and then it not actually play the team that you've got selected? Seems a bit silly to me. Thank you for the follow, Kasare. Welcome to the channel, mate. Stadium maintenance and match tickets. 28,000 this time. Match tickets 25114. 25114. 580 133. Yeah, today's RTG video will have gone live 5 minutes ago, so I'll tweet that out. Kelvin in team of the week. What else getting him? What else getting on at Norwich? Let's have a look. What are you doing at Nodge, Kelv? Wow, 41 games played. So starting for them. 13 goals, 4 assists. Fair enough, lad. Fair enough. Go on, Kelv. So joint top goal scorer alongside Josh Sargent and Forson from midfield. he's done well with that move then, isn't he? I tell you what, I'd also be intrigued to see Tavide. 36 games, 9 goals, 8 assists. Kel will still be 74, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day.
Okay, welcome everyone. We'll be starting to take questions now.
Reports suggest Longos will be playing in the centre-back position. Do they? Reports say you're going to be playing Virgil van Dijk at centre-back. What are we saying about those rumours? Fucking... obviously. Fucking duh. No shit, Sherlock, I think is probably the phrase. Does it actually do that? With the goalkeeper. Amazing. Classic EA. Oh, they're really good at making video games, aren't they? That's why you should get it with the promo code Chesnoid, Marcus, and you can get yourself a discount and you don't have to pay full price for it. Wink. Stoke away then. It's not a cold and rainy Tuesday night, but it is still Stoke away. Victor Johansson in goal. Preciado, Coppola, Hughes, Bocat, Berrios, Berger, Manhoof, Vidigal as they're playing Bajan host centrally. And Jack Moylan, striker, our former striker, of course. Some options on the bench are all right. Some options on the bench are not all right. We did well in the calendar sim games. It was a win against Blackburn, 2-1 win against Blackburn, 2-2 draw against Peterborough, and a 2-1 win in the third one against... my brain died. Oh yeah, 2-1 win against QPR, 2-2 draw against Peterborough, 2-1 win against Blackburn. There you go. That's what the results were. So 7 points from the 3 games that we've calendar simmed thus far today. So far so good in ensuring that we stay in 4th position in the league. That's brilliant. Bulat finally turned up in the last episode with a couple of beautiful assists. That's his first goal for me in a played game. Stay right. Foot through it, son. Yeah, I'd love to be able to give you guys discounts on console codes, but unfortunately, or discount codes on console, unfortunately EA don't offer the opportunity at the minute. If they offered discounts on FC points, then that would be great. Just like you can get creator codes for like V-Bucks and stuff, but it's only game purchases at the moment. Corner for Stoke. And move to Berrios. It's not a bad delivery actually, but clear with the good, very good clearing header. It's Mikkel Hope that's the furthest forward player. Now that furthest forward player is Giovanni. Defender's getting back to me here, but thankfully it's on Giovanni's left foot. And that is 2-0 Bradford. I could not do a damned thing yesterday until the last game against Bristol City where it all finally clicked. Still clicking. It's all coming up Millhouse. Just needs to put my phone on charge. Oh, you're right, Pravin. I did. Youth Rtg with the Creator Club. Nice. AFC Chesnoid-esque. Manhoof. That's to Preciado. Delivery's alright. Oh, actually, it was very well dealt with by Bajan Ho, who I didn't think stood a chance against Longos in a aerial encounter, but he won it very well. Here's Josh Stokes into Bula. Aha! Oh, I fucked it. Vidigal and Moylan. That's a nice ball into Vidigal again. Trying to stop him from getting it to Bajan Ho. He's gotten it to Bajan Ho. Manhoof, good block. Come out to Vidigal once more. Still the opportunity for Stoke to pull one back. It hit Moylan's hand, I think. Referee says it didn't. And Bajan Ho has the effort that's well saved by Bergstrom. The 2-0 advantage is decent at this stage. Whilst I say that it's... Oh, hello. Whilst I say that it's all clicking again, this is obviously against lesser opposition. What I need it to do is click against those that are genuinely the top sides in the division, i.e. those in the playoffs we're going to be playing very soon. Giovanni to... What is... What? Their two centre-backs were just on the edge of their own box for no reason? Question mark? I'll have to have a look at that in editing to see what the mini-map looked like. You guys will be able to just go back in the video because I'll leave this highlight in. I don't know what was going on with the defensive line there, but Stokes and Lancashire were just 50 yards down the pitch. That was really strange. Just over half an hour played, and it's still 2-0 to the Bantams. And for the time being, it's going to stay 2-0 to the Bantams. It might even, soon, be 3. Lancashire. No, not going to be 3. Just couldn't get it down and under control. Oh, nice touch, Vidigal. Bajan Ho, Manhoof, Bajan Ho, Vidigal. And the fullback. Oh, and Moylan. Moylan! Good save by Bergstrom. Keep it in, Mikkel. Good lad. Moylan's had a couple of chances now. Was a decent rotation option for us in that striking position. Oh, Bula, that is naughty. Just letting it skim off the top of his head there. Stokes with a through ball looking for Lancashire. Not quite able to find him. It will only be the 2 at half-time. Or mightn't it not be? Giovanni. Lancashire. I don't know what's going on their back line. Hughes is just always very, very, very deep. Win this header, there might be a chance. We won the header, there will not be a chance. It is 2-0 at the break. A lot of 77 rated players in the team now, which is good. Oh look what's been premiered in 2 days' time. F1 25 My Team and Driver Career Deep Dive. The premiere is set. Oh, I wonder what they're going to show. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Vidigal. Think over the top. Ball knocked down well, and Giovanni. Forward to Lancashire. Goal difference isn't going to make any difference to our league position, really, I don't think. The points tally is rather evidently quite weighted one way or the other around each side that's currently in a playoff spot. It's a lovely turn by Stokesy, and he's buried it beautifully as well. Josh Stokes was brought to my attention in live chat, actually, that he played against Bristol City in the last episode, and I shouldn't have played him against Bristol City because that's his parent club. So apologies for that oversight. But he's bagged here. We're 3-0 up, and we are... That's a healthy beard, sir. We are definitely going to get a great result here against Stoke City. Everything is still clicking very nicely. Confidence is building again towards the end of the season. Ping. True, some loan deals do allow the parent to play the club. Do allow the player to play against the parent club, although most in England don't. I don't think we've had a dud transfer yet, no. Oh, hello, little cheeky flickaroo. Who would you guys say is... Obviously, it's a terrible ball. We haven't had a dud signing, but who would you say is the duddest? Like, it's not to say it's a dud signing, but there will be one that is the least impactful in the whole save, if you can recall, over the course of 6 seasons. Boulat to Lawal. Lawal to Boulat. I've run too close to the man there. Preciado. I can't quite get there. Oh, it's a good ball, actually. Stevenson's up well. Hope was trying to head that back to the keeper, and we've given them a corner instead. Mikel Hope puts his arm up in apology. He's like, sorry, boss. Sorry, boys. Oops. Bajanho takes the corner short. Are they going to grab themselves a goal back here? Longhorse says absolutely not. No way, Jose. I want my clean sheet bonus, please. Bajanho and Manhoof away. It was weird. He didn't approach the ball there. Stoke again. Look like they might well concede a goal identical, or very similar at least, to one that they conceded earlier on. Never mind, Preciado's done well this time. Yeah, with someone with more pace braking, not Bula, then maybe we could have grabbed a fourth. That's a nice ball into Bajanho. Here's Manhoof. Well, that's Preciado, the right back. Early. Oh, it's going to find him. Tried to sweep it on its way, Bajanho, and divert it into the corner. He has helped it on its way. He's helped it on its way wide. Bajanho, Manhoof. Oh, turn of pace. Hello. Shame about the pass. Keeps. Oh my lord, he tried to slide tackle me. Up we go, please, Will. Never mind. Can't get there. Preciado. Oh, stick a toe out. Stick a toe out. Get the interception. Come on. Manhoof. Oh, they're going to score. No, they're not going to score. Thank God for him being 6'9". Sticks out a big curly toe. Brings it down. Hello. See ya. Gabe getting forward. If you're just going to keep backing off, I'll just keep running at you. Oh, outside of the post. Was he offside? It was offside. Well, that very nearly absolutely should have been 4. But unfortunately, 'tis not. Actually, I'm going to put Odor at right back because he only gets a little bit of a decline. And rather evidently, he can play there. Well, we'll have a look through the squad tracker, maybe, so we can actually actively see every signing and remind ourselves. Alenia into Wadsworth. Here's Stokesy again. Good save by Johansson. Looking for a fourth. Not forthcoming as of yet. Wang. Up we go. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. That is what headed shots are like this year on FC 25 in career mode. Hope they're better for 26. 3-0 win. Oh dear, is it really that bad? Playoffs are not confirmed yet. Well, actually, they might be because we've not checked the table, have we? They might well be. Unread. Unread. can prove you didn't play Ultimate Team, EA legally should have to refund you. Lomao. Yes, Pravin? Hello? Just got chairs! Oh yeah, I was going to check that clip you put. Let's have a look. FC chat. Let's have a look. This is from Ads' save. Barcelona shoot. Keeper saves. Tips it. Oh. It's not gone well, that, has it? And I punched him on net. Oh dear. Oops. That's a 90 rated goalkeeper, is it? Lol. Hopeful for FC 26. More so than FC 25. Obviously, I can't go into too much detail because I know what's coming. So I can't say too much. But at this stage, I am looking forward to 26 more so than I was looking forward to 25. Let's leave it that way. Player wages not match tickets. I don't want any of that actually. Play wages, shirt sales, and travel costs on that one. Half of 153 is 76 and a half. Half of 76 and a half is 38 to 50. Brentford officially have 100 points, although you might think they only have 10 by the graphic that evidently can't fit 100 points in it. So I'm just going to take a quick screenshot of that, send that to the devs for a report for potentially something to fix for FC 26. The league table at this stage, with 4 games to go, sees Brentford 8 points clear at the top of the table and definitely not yet automatically promoted because Southampton could catch them. They have a game in hand. It's likely, obviously, that Brentford will go up. It's likely that Brentford will go up as champions, but nothing is confirmed yet on their part. We are 15 points inside the playoffs with 15 points. No, 12 points available. We are playoffs. We're playoffs. We've done it, boys! Ladies and gentlemen, Bradford City are a playoff side. Question is, who will we play in the playoffs? Until our league position absolutely can't change, we will continue to play games. So it is 6th place Norwich we have next. And they could put themselves up into 5th if they beat me, to then put themselves into prime position to play me in the semis. So it's actually a very important game, this next one against Norwich, because it may well be a precursor to what could be coming in tomorrow's episode. We've Norwich, then Millwall, then Saints, then Sheffield Wednesday. beat Millwall. Sorry, beat Norwich, beat Millwall, beat Saints. We might finish third. We won't finish third. We're going to finish fourth. But we'll keep going until it's absolutely confirmed. Norwich away next. Let me get the cat, so... Oh. Cat meowing at me from this side of the fucking door again. She's like, meow. I know you're giving me my food already, but meow. I don't know. You fucking eating. Shut your face. Oh, hang on. Let's go back and make those changes to the team permanent. I mean, Stokesy's been bagging goals, but Canardi's now 78 rated, so keep playing him. I don't know if you guys can hear the cat when she meows through the door like that. I can hear her with my headset on. Canado is not a regen, Marcus. No, he's a real-life player. But he had a grey face, so we just gave him a game face so that he has a face. If you know what I mean. We generated it with a live editor. Oh, Forster starts out wide, although Araujo's much better. Well, they're their three top goal scorers, so I will leave them in, despite the fact there is a higher rated player available. So 79 there, Moran. Sene, that'll be fine. Soki, that'll be fine. Schwaber, that'll be fine. Brannigan is certainly one of my favourite signings, yeah. I don't know, as I have a standout, obvious guy. I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then I'll be right back with you. BRB. Sorry, I had to do the bin. Boom, 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 boom. Another bottle of the old Vassar. I didn't realise there were different dialects in Norway. Well, I guess there are different dialects in English. If you write how you say it. Like a lot of the northern areas. They're officially classified as 2 languages, are they? Oh yeah, shit, Last of Us is this weekend, isn't it? Brrr! Let's fucking go! I hadn't put 2 and 2 together. It's kind of snuck up on us a little bit. Norwich are decent. Marvin Schwerber in goal for them. Alistair Johnson at right backs. I was going to say Sepp. It's Rav Vandenberg. Stanley Nsoki and Ben Crescene. There's the back 4. Edouard Atuesta at CDM with Adam Randall and Andrew Moran in midfield. Amankwa Forson, Josh Sargent and Kelvin Ehibhatioman. Kelv used to play for us, didn't he? I actually checked in between last episode and this one in the live recording on the same stream. At the moment of checking, all 3 of them had 13 goals for the season as a front 3, which is a decent return indeed from a forward trio, and certainly a contributory factor, significant contributory factor, I imagine, to why they're in currently a playoff spot. We have players that have scored more, or certainly at least a player that has scored more. I don't know whether Kanadu has bagged more than 13 for us, but obviously Lancashire has, because he's one of the league's top goal scorers. He might grab another here, because he's turned that defender very well, but Rav Vandenberg gets in front of it very well, and we won't have another for Will Lancashire yet this season. Kelvin flicks it on nicely, and the pressure from the away side will continue. I'm looking forward to playing in the playoffs, but nice pass there, Giovanni. I'm also very apprehensive about playing in the playoffs because I know how bad I have been on occasion recently. Is that not a foul, ref? No? All right, cool. 0-0. I didn't even see Forson down the bloody line there. Wilson to Sargent. Sargent, oh. Moran. Oh, what a finish. Wow. Forson, first time, whipping that into the bottom corner. That's a very, very, very good goal for Norwich City. I need to see a replay of that. That was really good. Just first, oh, it's a bloody annoying POV replay, which is actually terrible. Disney! We're going to get a different replay. We are. So nodded down by Kelvin. And then inside from the midfielder. And Forson first time. That's a really good finish. All right. I see you, Forson. I see you. Disney! You want to try and rewatch season 1 beforehand too? It's a good idea, actually. I presume it's still available on Sky Go. Somehow, on catch-up. I might do the same. In fact, I'm going to do the same. I'm actually excited about rewatching season 1 now. Last of Us was so fucking good. Boulat. Back to Lowell. Lancashire. Boulat. Oh, excellent footwork. Drill it to Lancashire. Spin the defender and score the goal. Level! In the year we got promoted in the RTG last year from the Championship to the Premier League, we had Norwich in the semis and Sheffield United in the final. Sheffield United are challenging for a playoff spot. Norwich are obviously in them. It was a hell of a game against Norwich, actually, in the second leg. We drew 2-2 with Sander Berger scoring a couple of banging headers from corners, which is obviously an avenue of goals which we won't have available to us this year with the terrible gameplay. So, fingers crossed, we can get ourselves into the playoff final again this year. And you never know, it might be at Norwich's expense again. Sheffield United were beating Middlesbrough as a scoreline that popped up in my top right during the build-up to that equalising goal, which is a big result for both of those sides involved. In fact, this giant fixtures all round for the playoffs with ourselves playing Norwich and Sheffield United playing Middlesbrough at the same time. But it's 1-1 here, and it's 1-0 to the home side at Bramall Lane. Lift this. That's not lifted, is it? Well done, Ches. Kanadu looking to race in. I'm going to have to use the support, but here it is. And Lancashire hasn't given us the lead. Vandenberg in the way. It's a hell of a game of football, though, isn't it? Imagine if this was the playoffs. It'd be very entertaining. It's entertaining enough. Just in a, for us, nothing game, really, at the end of the season, let alone something that could actually have genuine giant meaning for both sides in terms of the promotion picture. Moran's in behind here. It was Moran that set up Forson for their opening goal. He's going to try and find him again for a second. Forson takes that off Adam Ramola with a pinpoint challenge. Sends Forson into a forward roll, but no foul because it was a perfect tackle. And now the counter-attack's on and we can score at the other end. Alistair Johnson trying to catch me. Lift that for Lancashire. Gorgeous ball. Lancashire! Oh, it's wide. This is a great game. If we go up, we will absolutely strongly consider Lancashire. If we don't go up, we won't. If we don't go up, I'm going to sign fucking CMAS. Provided he doesn't go up to 80 rated before the end of the season. Stevenson with a free kick short. Poulat will roll. And then go the other way. Oh, I didn't realise he had 5-star skills now. That's annoying. I wanted a Berber spin. Not. And McGeady. Brentford are losing 1-0 against Millwall. It just popped up top right. Millwall, our next opponent, I think, actually, in the league. Bit of space for Lancashire here. But it's wide of the target. So Millwall could throw Brentford's title charge into a little bit of a question. The end of the season. But they've already got their 100 points. And they only needed about 3 more to guarantee the title, I think. Randall back to Atuesta. It's still 1-1 here at Carrow Road, but it's a very good game against Norwich City. Free flowing from end to end and chances of flying. I think he's offside. He's not. Needed the save from Bergstrom, but save it he did. What move this is. Lancashire. Giovanni. One more. Back in. Ah. Never mind. Oh, wait. Half time. Déjeuner. Hello, Purity. How are you, dude? Been a while? Very back and forth, isn't it? My head say it's just felt awkward for a few days now, and I can't really figure out why. Oh, you have been lurking in streams. Ah, well, good to see you back in chat saying hello, mate. Watching every episode of the RTG and loving it. Cheers, dude. Thank you for the support. I'll take Stevenson off at half-time, you know. Mickle Hope's been very good, actually. I have to say. Wait, what? ESTC taking a sweet ass time processing your application, but check's got to be done to make sure you're not banned from ESTC. What's that, Mike? What have you applied for? Oh, he's done me. Never mind, we've done him. Oh dear. Oh dear indeed. What finish from Josh Sargent. Dejanay, 2-1 Norwich. Oh, England Supporters Travel Club, nice. A few of my United friends are in that, go regularly. Home and away with England. Not at the start of FC26, Kieran. But I'll never say no to any club, really, on FC. If Norwich get promoted, obviously, it would be a great save to do. Oof. Hoyer with a little dink ball over actually to Giovanni. That's well played. Lanxius here. Support is there. Oh, challenge by Atuesta. Forson. Their front three has been a force to be reckoned with, hasn't it? We said that they were probably instrumental in the season they're having, and it seems to be the case. Kelvin with the effort to try and score against his former side. Oof. And Forson has buried that. I think the keeper's dived out of the way of it. And Norwich lead by 3-1 here. So recently, we have played potential fellow playoff side Sheffield United and lost. We're playing potential fellow playoff side Norwich City and losing. We played potential playoff side. Actually, were they potential playoff side Bristol City? I'm not sure. We beat them by 3-1. I mean, I guess I haven't really been concentrating too much in this game because it's not really going to mean that much in the grand scheme of things. If there were a bit more on the line than there is, i.e. if this were a playoff game, I probably would have been a bit more on it. It's been an entertaining, free-flowing game of football, though, that at the minute sees us trailing. But let's fix up a bit and see if we can't get ourselves back into this now then. That was a strong challenge. Adramola on the run. I will go Lancashire. Lancashire will beat the defender. Oh, but then Johnston gets the better of him. Okay, substitution time. City were 12th, were they? Thank you, Mike. Yeah, Norwich lost to Plymouth, didn't they? Big result for Plymouth. Boulat has been okay, Bernard. He's not made as much of an impact as we thought he might do, considering the stat set available to him. Sargent, straight to Giovanni. Just going to break into the space, because why not? Although he's absolutely dead on his feet now, but being left-footed, he's in a great position to find the ball to Lancashire. And now he's in. Oh, it's a good block. Norwich get bodies in front of the ball, don't they? Very well indeed. We have managed a handful of efforts that have been well blocked. Looking for Lancashire, finding him. Beats the defender and doesn't score. Schwerber with the save. And Norwich will clear away. Still 3-1 to the home side. Couldn't get anywhere near him. Forsen with the corner. It's not bad. Pope's clearance is okay at best. It's a Norwich throw. 10 minutes to go here. Really threatened too much. Actually, since they went 3-1 up, we've had a couple of blocked shots, but not really forced to save out the keeper at all. Where you going, Moran? Nicely done. Sargent. Oh, was ready for a pullback. So he didn't do. Bowl it out quickly. We've got numbers forward. Thanks it. Just nod that down. Eleni takes it in his stride well and he beats his man. And then weirdly turns back into his man without me actually changing the angle on the bloody controller. Forsen. Sargent. It's going to be 4, isn't it? Well, that's annoying because my thumb didn't move, but Eleni did. Oh dear. Déjeuner. Eleni, great ball out to Shaq Ford. Looking for Lancashire, going to try and nod this on. But it's a sizable win for Norwich in this one. Josh Sargent, the man. They were clinical with their efforts. I think the first goal from Forsen really set the tone in that fixture, didn't it? We got ourselves back level very quickly. And to be fair, I bet we had just as many chances as they did. 8 to their 9. But they were clinical and we weren't, which we have been prone to being at times this season. Leicester win. Good result for them. Important result for them. Not sure what the situation looks like at the top of the table. But certainly, even though Norwich have beaten us here, we're still very, very comfortable in our position in 4th in the table. This result, this match day weekend, especially if Middlesbrough did lose to Sheffield United, which I'm not sure whether they did or not, might well have decided the nature of the league table already. With 3 games to go and 9 points available, we can be caught by Norwich, we can be caught by Middlesbrough. Leicester City can still catch Brentford. Southampton can absolutely still get themselves into a top 2 position as well. Still got a game in hand, which they may or may not play before they play us a little bit later. Might be this match day. Are they playing here? No. I'm not sure when that Saints game is. Don't tell me there's an extra game right at the very end of the season. Yep, there it is. Sheffield Wednesday away. Oh, I wish it would actually just get the scheduling right. That would be nice, wouldn't it? So, travel costs for Stoke. Did the match tickets for Blackburn, didn't we? Did we do travel costs for Stoke? Did the travel costs, but I haven't done those wages or shirt sales. So half of 153 is 76.5. Half of 76.5 is 38,250. Oh. I have done that then. Well, says you fucking mongoloid. now, as we pass the Saturday, we're going to have another set of wages and another thingy. Yeah, past Sunday even. Half of 77 is 38,500. Half of 38,500 is 19,250. There we go. Right, calendar sim against Millwall. And 3-0 convincing victory. We will absolutely take that, thank you very much. Now, we could yet still have an impact on Southampton's end result this season, or might we not, actually? If they've still got their game in hand, which they do, it's not really going to make any difference. Actually, is it, really? Southampton are 9 points off Leicester with 9 points available. Brentford have officially won the league. They are 8 points clear with 6 available. Leicester are all but promoted alongside them. It looks likely, or does it though, with Middlesbrough having Leicester here on the left-hand side, you can see. Who've Norwich got? Middlesbrough have Leicester in their next game, which is obviously not going to be an easy one. Norwich have Bristol City, which is equally going to be quite difficult. Norwich have Preston in their last game. I think it might be Norwich. We end up playing in the playoffs, you know. Middlesbrough, oh wow, Middlesbrough's final 2 games are against second place Leicester and third place Southampton. That recent game against Norwich, I think, is going to be a precursor for the playoffs. And obviously, it didn't end well for us. Like I said at the time, we weren't necessarily concentrating massively. I was having a lot of back and forth with chat, etc., because there wasn't really anything on the line for us. But definitely going to have to make sure that we play better, obviously, in the playoff semi-final, which looks like it's likely to come to you now in tomorrow's episode against Norwich City. By the looks of things, stadium entrance was £25,000, and our match tickets was 25,105 for attendance, 25,105, which gives us 579. What was it? 579,925. 579,925. 579,925. And to show you what our current, because of course we paid the £18 million for the upgrade to the stadium. At the minute, we are making a loss this season, meaning we won't pay any tax. So that's a win. So whatever the bank balance is at the end of the season, oh, actually, once we've got prize money, once prize money's gone in, we will probably go above the threshold. So we will still have some tax to pay, but it's going to be a minimal tax fee as opposed to the rather sizable tax fee specifically we paid at the end of season 4. So financially, we're in a great position. There is £41.5 million in the bank balance. We only owe another 18 on the stadium. And at the minute, that is playoff spots. And the wage budget will rise. Transfer budget for next season is actually not going to be that massive as it stands at the moment, because obviously we've spent some money. But getting up into the Premier League is going to be absolutely vital for us financially moving forward. So do our absolute damnedest to get there, shall we? Right, do I play Saints? As it could be potentially a playoff final scenario. I think I will. Or do I not bother?
Thank you all for joining us. We'll start taking questions now.
Are you bothered about seeing me play Saints, or do you think we should just sim it? Play or sim, chat. Play or sim. Thank you for the follow, Lion. Welcome to the channel, mate. Sim. All right. Sim then. I see the poll ads. Ads has just put a poll up. Play or sim. So do vote. Although it looks very likely that it's just simming. Yeah. What's it? 8-2 at the minute. So I wasn't sure whether to play or sim this game against Southampton because obviously it doesn't mean anything for either side, and it would be just playing the game for the sake of playing the game. So we put it to a vote on stream, and people voted to sim it, and well, it's ended in another 4-1 defeat for us. Yikes! So that's not gone well there either. Southampton will certainly finish third, and we will certainly finish fourth with a 4-point gap to Wow, Middlesbrough beat Leicester. Well, fair play to them. It looks very likely then, although they do still have Southampton to play on the final day, it looks very likely that we will be playing... Where was the result? Where is it? Come on. Come on. Where is it? Come on. Show me it. Middlesbrough 1, Leicester 0, just above our Bradford 1, Southampton 4. It looks very likely that it will be a Bradford City Middlesbrough playoff semi-final, which, based on our results this season, is probably the best outcome we could have hoped for. We beat Middlesbrough by 3-2 there, albeit in the last minute. And earlier in the season, right at the very beginning of the season, we beat Middlesbrough by 3-2 there as well. So the semi-final looks like it could be particularly favourable for us, provided Norwich don't pip them right at the very end of the season, as of course Middlesbrough have Southampton to play. We've got the final game against Sheffield Wednesday away from home for us next, and Norwich have won their game in hand and have closed to within 2 points of Middlesbrough. It will be Norwich or Middlesbrough that we will play in the playoffs. But at this stage, we don't know which. Yes, I know, Cap. I don't know what you want. $79 shirt sales, so that is 38.5, 39.5. What's half of 39.5? 19,250, I guess. No, 19,750. Match tickets 24891 from that Middlesbrough game. 24891 gives us 574,982. 574,982. Unread emails. Oh. Yes, I know. 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 Well, very intriguingly, I've been offered the Middlesbrough managerial position, which shows you just how unrealistic the job market is in FC in its current instance. Why would the side that are currently 5th in the table have a managerial opportunity available to them with 1 game left of the season? It's not like that manager is going to have been poached by a side higher up in the Premier League with a game to go in the season. So I just reiterates the need for a proper job market, doesn't it, really, basically, in FC. So we live in hope. Bradford City 2, Sheffield Wednesday 2 is our final result of the season. No interest yet in Clark Odua, as I see the contract's set to expire there. So if no one comes in for Clark, then we will look to extend his contract if we get promoted. If we don't get promoted, then I'm not going to extend Clark Odua's contract. His future at the club depends on whether we go up or not. The league table still has some fixtures left to play. Brentford continue to win. 112 points they end on. Southampton are going to finish third. And Norwich have lost or drawn. Not sure which. Regardless, it will definitely be Middlesbrough that we face in the playoff semi-finals. There are a handful of fixtures left to play. Doesn't mean anything for Southampton. Watford could finish 9th, not 11th, so doesn't really mean anything for them. Bristol City could finish 12th, not 13th, so doesn't really mean anything for them. At the bottom end of the table, doesn't mean anything for anyone there either. Peterborough are down, Preston are down, Bolton were down a long time ago. So tomorrow, it will be playoff time. I'm a little nervous. Hopefully, you guys will help me settle those nerves. And we will get to the Premier League. But whether we do or not, we will know by this point tomorrow. I'll see you then. Oh, chat. That's intriguing, isn't it? RTG S612. Potentially burner, but it's just the game being the game, isn't it? In real life, I'm sure Lancashire would want a move to the Prem after scoring 31 goals in the Championship. But look at the players that have aced the Championship and that have then been good in the Prem, Bernard. Like Ivan Toney. Like Tammy Abraham. Yeah, no bug. We do have Middlesbrough. Mamouche Championship Player of the Year. No surprise. Right. We need to record a Journeyman episode. The playoffs will be the first thing we do tomorrow. Champions League, I wish. Conference League second leg against Djurgården. We could have a season finale here as well. Quite frankly. Because if we beat Djurgården, depends who we get in the next round, we're going to sim the first leg against Djurgården. Tomorrow we will start at midday UK, yes. Usual start time tomorrow. We're only slightly late today because I was very late getting home last night. So we've got Djurgården, I guess, to pronounce it the Swedish way. Djurgården in the Conference League after a 3-0 first leg win. So who's left in the competition? Oh, it's only the playoff as well. So Chelsea are actually in the playoff, weirdly. So Chelsea with a 3-2 lead over Viking, that you imagine that they'll get through there. If Chelsea go out, that'd be huge for us. Wolfsburg are trailing to Trabzonspor. I mean, of those, Chelsea are probably the only ones that you're absolutely terrified of. And of those that finished in the top 8, Marseille, Hearts, Sociedad. I mean, Mulder battered me as well, to be fair. So half of the 8 we'd be terrified of. It's doable. It's doable. At least a semi-final position is doable. Thanks for following, Sharky. Welcome to the channel. In fact, that might even be the same Sharky that followed earlier today, but on a separate account. I think it is. Thank you for following on 2 accounts, Sharky. Helps the old follow account. I appreciate it. The march to 100,000 continues. 92,979. We are nearly there. Let's just tweak the title of the stream on Twitch to say Journeyman. Journeyman. need to get comments from the most recent episode, or names from the comments of the most recent episode. So let's have a ladies and gentlemen. Ba, 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 ba. That song I always play gets stuck in your head horribly, doesn't it? Chat, hands up, you want to be on the board behind me for the next episode of The Journeyman, because I need some more. Some of you boys on.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Déjeuner.
Ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to.
Pronunciation, the spelling correct. Thank you all. Names acquired. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, sorry, Sam. You're too late. Is it your birthday today, though? If it is, happy fucking birthday, mate. If it's soon or was yesterday, happy fucking birthday, mate. If you're lying, fuck off. It's today! Happy birthday, Sam. I don't know why I said that. Happy birthday, dude. Hope you're having a good day, mate. Oh, I'm back! 30? Oh, God. See, for you, it's oh, God, I'm 30. For me, it's oh, God, I wish I was 30. I wish I was still 30. Holy Jesus Christ. All right, Marcus, fuck off. No, I knew that. I knew that emote was just going to come as well. Yeah, age is just a number. I act like a 17-year-old, and don't look like I'm any older than 27. So I will take it. The Qatar Grand Prix will be Thursday, Ambrose. And then the Abu Dhabi season finale will be Friday. Your back makes you feel like you're 33, not 23. I'm almost 33, incredibly fat, and my back doesn't hurt, but I'm working on the fat part. Best of luck in the weight loss, Davadinki. That's on stream, Ambrose, of course. On stream, the Qatar Grand Prix will be Thursday, and the Abu Dhabi season finale will be Friday. On YouTube, it will be Monday and Tuesday next week, meaning that next week should see the return of some iRacing content, hopefully. Get the fucking wheel out, lads. Get back in the Mazda. Maybe buy some new cars, some new tracks, try some different stuff. Oh, probably. iRacing is good fun, though, isn't it? I honestly, if I didn't have the ME, I would be a full-time F1 content creator, I'm sure, doing everything on the wheel. Never mind, eh? Pew 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 pew. No, apparently, yeah, it was never meant to be. Indeed, shit happens quite regularly. Actually, as it happens. Welcome back to the Journeyman save. We have just the one competition left to focus on. That is the Conference League. We are in the round of 16, the playoff round, and we have a 3-0 lead against Djurgården. So we're actually going to calendar sim this first game because we're pretty damned confident of getting through to the next round. So oh, Jesus. 4-3. Bloody hell. That was closer than I thought it was going to be. We lose 3-1 on aggregate in that second leg, apparently. Well, sorry, lose 3-1 on the night and win 4-3 on aggregate. That nearly went horribly wrong, didn't it? So, who we get in the next round? Oh, no! It has gone horribly wrong, even though we're through. It's Hearts. God damn it, Leroy. I don't want Hearts. Hearts is better than Chelsea, but Hearts is still Hearts. Oh, no. Okay, well, we're most likely going to go out to the Europa Conference League today, and most likely going to end the league season today as well. So I'm just gonna calendar sim all the way to the Hearts game. Join me in the first leg of the quarterfinals of the Europa Conference League against fellow Scottish side Hearts, who thus far in this save have always beaten me. Yeah, 4 goals in the game, Neverdenki. Tournament prize money. Way 600 grand. Let's fucking go. How realistic is 600 grand for winning that round in Europe? Round of 16 qualification. 669,000 actually, not far off. Not far off. Financial, continental competition, combined performance relative. So does every 80, I'm not sure if 80's still here actually, equal share and competition progression, is that every side in Europe, be that Champions League, Europa League or Conference League, gets £20.9 million? Because that's fucking huge. Yeah, good, thank you, Gormy. How are you, my dude? Did I know? Yeah, we've got Hearts. This is a Conference League game, not a league game. Match day. Armstrong and Soboth tired. Focus will play him anyway. I'm not going to touch Hearts' lineup. They pick who they pick. Here we go. You're very vocal at the moment, Jude. So with a very familiar opposition, unfamiliar European surroundings. First time ever in the quarterfinals of any European competition. Well, first time ever in any European competition, let alone to then get to the quarterfinals of said European competition at our first attempt. Ezquieta, Taylor, McLean, Morley, Penrith, Devlin, Ballanzine, Oda, McKay, Spittle and Vargas. Options on the bench are all right. We are full strength, albeit Armstrong and Soboth are not full fitness. Outside of that, hopefully we can be okay. Saying thank you to Matthew, Nicholas and Hyperfail on the board behind me. Thank you, Mike. Right then. Are they going to beat me again? Or are we finally going to turn up against Hearts? And actually, now is the time to get the good result against them. No better time than the present. Let's give it a go. Uvian. Lovely ball. First time pass. Poorly done. Good. Don't do first time passes, Ches, evidently. How in the Oda, well in, Alesi. Roaconci. Just round the corner there to Uvian. Still got Roaconci coming. Looking for Adam Johnson. Shut your face, Ches. Adam Armstrong. Bloody hell. Adam Johnson. Takes it in his stride well. It's not badly done. Good save by the keeper though. Sowoth delivers. Sowoth can chase after this. He's not going to get there. Wouldn't even let me change to him for a little while. And Penrith will clear for Hearts. Now let's not concede on the counter-attack from our own corner, shall we? McKay spins. Vargas. Spittle. I'm a little bit worried we might concede on the counter-attack from our own corner, you know. Well involved. Tyus Browning. And McKay. Oh dear. Not McKay. Like he's going to get a fucking choice, St James. He obviously will have the chance to pick who he wants, but I'm going to raise him as a Cambridge United fan. I just have to hope that he follows suit. Pump that long to Armstrong. Good. Oh, well. Thanks. Straight to Tomic. Ta very much. Uvian. No, you don't. Bye. Ah, I turned a little bit too sharply the wrong way there. And as a result, wasn't able to get past the man. He's kept that in brilliantly there, Vargas, with a little flick. McKay fires that against Jiang. Was handball, but Vargas will continue backing in against Paris Magoma. Just putting bodies in the way at the minute. Penrith, bloody hell, it's the left back that's getting forward and having a go. Thankfully, his go wasn't good enough. Oof. On the counter-attack, we'll keep the play going, despite the foul. Look for Paris Magoma and terribly not find him. Alesi's been disappointing at left back. I have not been impressed with him at all whenever we've played with him. Tyus Browning, on the other hand, has been brilliant for the second team in a row. No, not in a row. He played for Henan. For the even-numbered teams that we've managed. Jiang has been very, very good indeed. Henan and now Dundee, although he is starting to decline, or has declined as time has gone on here at our Scottish destination. Right then. Well, it's 0-0 so far, so in theory, so far so good. But we do need to actually score. So if that could happen soon, that'd be wonderful. If that hit a hand, it did. Armstrong turns well and... Oh, we handballed it. No! Well in, Lacey. Armstrong can't get it under control. Nearly got there with Roaconci. McKay, Spittle around the corner to Vargas. Short to McKay. Matt Turner gathers. We haven't forced any saves out of their goalkeeper yet. They've forced a number out of ours. I'm trying to build as best I can. But at the minute, everything I do offensively just gets snuffed out by their backline. Here's Vargas. Now on the end of the pass. Kelly held in the way. We're defending for our lives, but so far we are still alive. Magoma. Mulligan. Well, Armstrong's going. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, Vargas. Half time. Your dad was a Besiktas fan and you went Gala. I didn't realise you were Turkish, James. I didn't know that. Plot twist, I'm also Turkish. What? Really, Dan? Your family is Iraqi but fled to Turkey in 1990. Then you came to Perth when you were 7 months old in 1994. Very complicated mix of minorities, but I'm essentially a Turkish-speaking Iraqi Australian. Well, Turkish-speaking Iraqi Australian is not what I would have said you were, James. Of course not, Jez. But that's quite a feisty household when you picked Gala over Besiktas. Tomic. Inside nicely. Uvian short to Paris Magoma. Uvian's there again. And first time, not quite first time as it happens, to Rover. Made 2 changes at half-time, taking off Soboff and Armstrong, who obviously were really starting to struggle fatigue-wise, for Rover and Tiffany. If Tiff's first goal in European competition helps us get through to the semi-finals at the expense of Hearts, a side that we've never beaten before, it'd be absolutely huge. Uvian just gets murdered. Rover looking for Tiff, who is in and on, and oh my god, it might actually have just manifested itself. Dundee 1, Hearts of Midlothian 0 in the 54th minute. All it took was the murder of Uvian and me to literally manifest it into existence in the exact moment. Up the D! About as noteworthy as me being ginger, Glenn. Being ginger is on trend these days, isn't it? It's trendy to be ginger now. When I was a kid, I got the fucking piss ripped out of me. You've got Sheffield United in the playoffs, do you, Daniel? Good luck, mate. Penrith. Back to defending then, gents, I think. Got a game in the league just 2 days after this as well. No! Oh my god! I've no idea what happened there, other than Hearts didn't score. Yeah, because that was supposed to go back to the keeper, wasn't it? Oh my god, what is going on right now? Mulligan, Conchi, space to get into. Mulligan's on the overlap. Conchi's there again. And he's kicked it straight to the fucking Hearts, man. Vargas, Lacey, get there. Go! Good boy. It's meant for Macoma, sorry, Christ. You're on a yellow and you're lunging in like that. That is brave, Banonjim. Bloody hell. Magoma. Roa Conchi. Tiff's on the run. Oh, brilliant tackle by McLean. Tiff was in behind for a moment. 20 minutes to go in the first leg, of course. Even if we remarkably are able to beat Hearts once, we have to then not lose the second game as well. Willie and Lacey. Space on that far side, you know. Oh, great interception. There was a lot of space on that far side for Rover then. Magoma can't quite get to that. Lucas Kelly-Held has gotten to that one, thankfully. Our 1-0 lead is still intact for now. Mulligan into Tiff. Slow feet. Devlin tackles. I'm going to make more changes. Well, I'm actually bald. Spent my youth being bullied for being ginger, then lost my hair at 21. I think it's a cruel joke. That's rough. Kelly held. And Mulligan, nice turn. Uvian avoids getting murdered this time. Run then, Rover. Bloody hell, boy. He is running. He's in. Through that gap. Uvian. Oh, 2 would have been huge. 10 minutes to go. Still 1-0 for now. Changes waiting to be made for us. And for them too. But we need the ball to go out of play. And not out of play because Hearts have scored a goal, please. His back's against the walls at the minute. But we are getting rid of it. Good block. Not a good block. Well in. Okay. Okay. Well in. Pumped out wide. Whoa, we are going to win the first leg against Hearts. This is massive. We're going to have to now go to their ground and do it again. Or at least avoid defeat at the second time of asking. Can't remember what Hearts' ground is called off the top of my head. It's on the tip of my tongue, but I can't actually remember IRL. Regardless, we head to their fake stadium in this save right now. And we might just be about... Well, we certainly stand a chance of getting through to the semi-finals of the Europa Conference League. Scenes. Time Castle. Thank you, Saucy.
Time for a few quick questions. That's it.
You are actually going to play Dompe because I'm going to sim this with as rotated a side as I possibly can. Has Main gone back up? Oh no, it's gone down. Yikes. Message from the Dundee board. I'm sure you'll survive. Jean-Luc Dompe. I can't believe Tiff's got the goal. God. Is everybody fit? Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god! I need a toilet break, chat, and then we will be back for the second leg against Hearts, BRB. Oh, the plan's not updated. Oh, my bad. Yeah, F1 on Thursday. Let me re-update that. Because tomorrow's going to be FC only as well, isn't it? Plan. Well done. Right, fucking hell. Oh god. For leg 2, Hearts have started a different goalkeeper. Derwin Alamdar starts in goal for them on this occasion. Taylor, Morley, McLean, Penrith, Devlin, Boateng, Drama, McKay, Dander, Vargas. So some people dropped, presumably because of stamina. We were able to manage the squad perfectly over the weekend. There was an SPL game, or a Scottish Premiership game, 2 days after the first leg. We fully rotated so that our full-strength starting lineup is available and fully fit for this second leg. Theirs is not, but that's not to say they still won't beat me. We need to just avoid defeat here against Hearts, and we are a European semi-finalist side. It could have started horrendously. It could yet still corner Hearts here at Tynecastle, or Ivy Lane, as it is in FC. Short to Dander. Dander delivers well. Kelly Held's clearance is not great. One day clearances like that will actually go as far as you want them to. For the time being, it's not in the goal, and that's the most important thing. Soboth against McLean. Now, I thought about trying to go on some sort of Ankara Messi, but not going to do it. Looking for Soboth, though. Oh, Roaconchi was waiting. It's still 1-0 on aggregate. Nice. Win that. Alright. I'll have that one instead. Magoma. Tomic. Inside to Uvian. Not Uvian, that's Boateng. Oh dear. Well in Paris Magoma. That's Uvian. And he's away. So is Roaconchi. Oh, God. Roaconchi is not away. Roaconchi doesn't have any ankles left. Yellow. Presumably yellow. It was just a trip. Was indeed just a yellow. We'll lay this off short. It's a man that weirdly kind of exploded there as we switched to him. Oh, well, that's not gone according to plan for a free kick routine, has it? That is not what we practiced on the training ground. Lacey. Roa Conchi. Paris Magoma. Paris Magoma. McLean. Jan Dander out wide. Comfortable. 1-2 and across to Conchi. Go on then, Adam, through that gap. Great take. Armstrong from range. On target, but Alemdar equal to it, as you would expect he would be from that sort of situation. 25 minutes of the 90 played. So far, so good. What a ball. I can't get there, but it's a poor headed attempt. So far, so good. Moving in. Soboth. Excellent. Burst away. Armstrong looking for Tomic. Tomic scored the only goal of the game for us in a recent fixture. Not this time. It's a good ball down the line to Vargas. He's on his own, but I've got to stand him up here. We can't afford to get beaten. We haven't been. Solid defending from Tyus Browning as ever. Soboth shows the extra turn of pace to get to that ball, and Uvian will spin on it and we'll look for Soboth through that gap. And Soboth is in. He's in behind. He's got Adam Armstrong with him. Oh, but McLean's in the way. He's been rock solid. And they are calm and composed at the back. They still believe in themselves here, Hearts. No panicking from them. Little bit of panicking from me. This is building horribly. Good save. It's getting a little bit nervy now. Corner to come in from the far side. From the near side, sorry. Well done, Ches. 50-50 option. Got it wrong. Huh! That went well. And breathe. And breathe. So far, so good. Didn't want that. At half-time, Hearts have been 3 times as creative as us, but the scoreline still reads 0-0. We've barely had... Well, even though we've had more possession, I don't really feel like I've attempted 39 passes. I feel like I've barely touched the ball. Hearts have been pinging it quite nicely with some build-up and some tiki-taka stuff. I felt like I spent most of the game chasing shadows. But so far, shadows haven't reached full form and materialised into goals for Hearts. Still they haven't. Still from the shadows we lead by a 1-0 on aggregate. Conchi. Uvian. God, Boateng, he just threw himself into that, didn't he? Full-blooded, full commitment in the challenge. We should win this with Zhang, and we have done. Uvian. Well, they do love trying to go for the full-blooded challenges, but they're not working for them. The offside trap hasn't worked either, and Uvian could go all the way. What a goal this would be for Uvian, who just forgot about having the football at his feet. He goes on the run of his entire career and then forgets to take the ball with him. 5 yards from goal. Adam Armstrong spins the defender, does not spin the defender. We're nearly at the hour mark though. We're wasting time well. Conci wins it back. We're really wasting time well. Uvian looking for Armstrong, tackled well, or intercepted well at least. Oh, half an hour to hold on, please, gents. Come on. The semi-finals await. No, no. Big save, Matt Turner. Whoa. Giant save, Matt Turner. That was ridiculous. Might be thinking about making some substitutions sooner rather than later to try and keep things on the straight and narrow. Are there any tired legs out there? There are some tiring legs out there. Tomic is very good, but we do have Ingram to call on if we need him. I don't want to change too much too soon, though, and ruin the flow of the team. Oh, mate. No, Vivetnad's just declining. Oh, good. Oh, pardon. Excusez-moi. Well flicked on by Uvian. Soboth gets to it. Right back's going. Soboth inside. Soboth to Armstrong. Oh my lord. That was a European semi-final place. Just waiting in the wings. Adam Armstrong under pressure from the defender. But still, a player of his quality should be burying that every single time. We still lead 1-0 on aggregate, but it could have been twice as much. And Hearts is still pushing to make sure it's not there at all. Armstrong to Soboth. Here comes Tomic. Soboth still there. Send the defender. And again, and again. Uvian. Not where that was supposed to go, fuck. We got that covered. What? Gutierrez to Mulligan. Made some changes now. Hopefully they don't disrupt the overall flow of the team. And they will add to the performance. The fresh legs could do a massive job for us in midfield. Rowakonchi, man that started, is trying to get away. Play continues. I think that's in our favour. There are 6.5 minutes of regulation time remaining for us to try and hold on here. And Rover really should run to the corner. But we could add a banging second goal to make sure. Uvian, I thought he'd be able to whip that, to be completely honest, given the quality in that left peg. He was not able to do so. Alemdar with the goal kick is just going to lump it forward. It's just got to keep coming forward into these areas. Oh, challenge for Hearts here. But time is still ticking away. Devlin's tackled me though. Vargas has the option out wide in Blair. Spitall off the bench here. Devlin. 2 minutes added on. Spitall onside now after running off. Recovered his positional sense very well. It has to come into the middle. It has to be now. And it's not. Dundee FC are European semi-finalists. We've seen off Hearts by a goal to nil on aggregate, and Scott Tiffany still had his part to play in this side's story with the only goal of the two legs. Who are we going to get in the semis? Unbelievable, Hefe. What is the Gone Bananas badge, by the way? Something to do with April Fools. Fair enough. Mulder and Hint has gone to extra time. Chelsea lose 5-2 on aggregate to Bologna. So we will play either Midtjylland, Mulder, Bologna, Sociedad, Servette, Başakşehir or Marseille. It will be Olympique Marseille in the semi-finals of the Europa Conference League. Probably the side that we didn't want to face most. The side that topped the league phase now will be our opponents in the Europa Conference League semi-finals. Join me for them in the next episode. We'll go round at a time here. Well, we didn't think we could beat Hearts, but we did. We don't think we can beat Marseille, but could it happen? It might do. We shall find out together tomorrow. And who have we got in between? Bloody Hearts. Lol. See you tomorrow. Wow. I'm not sure what episode number that is, actually. 9. Journeyman S59. We'll have a look at Marseille's squad for you. Just quickly save this. UEFA Conference League round. Oh no, yeah. Ignore me. Wait, was that the round of 16? They said the playoff was the round of 16, and then they were because other teams came in, didn't they? So it's the quarterfinals, not the semi-finals. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't factor in the 8 teams that would join the round of 16 from the playoffs. Alright, Sandra, catch you later, dude. We didn't in the end, but I can do so at the end here. See, it'd be easier to look at it this way. Marseille have an 86 rated, presumably Geronimo Rulli regen, Simon Carrillo. Oh, I think we're going to lose this next game, lads. Ben is there. Benjamin Bessemer at centre-back for Marseille. Derek Cornelius, Gabin David, Ulysses Garcia, Samuel Guijo, an 82 rated Aymeric Laporte, Lirola, Chancel Mbemba, Contam Merlin, Bamo Mete, Murillo, and James. Wow, James Torres is there as well. 2 Patreon players at Marseille. That's annoying. Amin Harrit in their midfield. Jeffrey Kondogbia, Ismail Kone, Gail Lafont, Luis Enrique, Bilal Nadir, Adrian Rabiot, an 88 rated Declan Rice, Valentin Rongier, Yanis Selami, and Emran Soglo. And in attack, Kelian Abdallah, Faris Pemi Mumbanya, and an 84 rated Eli Wahi. What a weird team. Eli Wahi's a bit good, isn't he? Acrobatic playstyle plus. Fucking no. We're going to lose that, chat. We are going out in the quarterfinals of the Europa Conference League. Sorry to spoil it for you. Sorry to spoil it for you. Oh. Right, let's have a look at Man United squad then in the RTG before we end. In goal, they have an 85 rated on Anna at 34. And Joan Cortez. In defence, 70 El Joffrey, 70 Bradley, 85 Mario Gila, 76 Alex O'Sullivan, and 77 Malta Zimmerman. So that's not great for Man United at the back. They have no fullbacks whatsoever, just 5 centre-backs. In midfield, an 80 rated Ayub Bouadi, Sissoko, Toby Collier, Daniel Gore, 81 rated Haidara, 85 rated Ilic, Taner Kaya, Turkish regen, Orkun Kirkçu, an 86 rated Juan Mendoza, left mid striker, centre mid, no idea. Looks ridiculous. 81 rated Mason Mount, 31 years of age. Mount would probably be very good for our squad. An 81 rated Marcus Rashford at 32. And a 78 rated Jesus Rodriguez. And up top, 82 rated Kevin Denke, 76 rated Joe Hugel, and 87 rated Marcus Regen, or Pregen, Istvan Varga. Because let's be honest, no other fucking Hungarian striker is going to regen like that, are they? Relentless and acrobatic. Because, of course, with a squad like that, where the fuck are they in the Premier League? I mean, knowing the game, top 4 probably. 7th. They only have centre-backs. What the fuck formation are they playing? I want to see what Cambridge are actually. Oh. Cambridge got relegated. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Mini Sag. Right, Chatteroo. That is me for today. Let's see who else is live. We can send you on a raid anywhere, shall we? Curbs is live at the minute. Let's send you to Curbs. I'm not sending you to Curbs for a little while. Curbs is currently playing a game I have no idea of. team fight tactics. It's like a turn-based. Regardless, head on over and join Curbs. I appreciate you showing some support to a good friend. That is all for today. I'm back tomorrow. We start with the playoffs in the Championship. Don't miss it, will you? Then... Oh, it's LOL, is it, Fez? Then, from the playoffs in the Championship, we'll have the quarterfinals of the Conference League. And, of course, probably the start of Season 7 in the RTG as well.